Hello, 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 hello. It's me. How are you? Back at it again with the not really a game dev stream, it's just like a just a thing that happens to be around. Just a thing that happens to exist. But here we are. Look at that. Ooh. There we go. Go to dev, MangaDex GD, select, and there we go. Look at that. Everything a boy could want. Nice editor. Well, nice code editor, text editor. This thing. And you know, was going through my my old list of just manga that I've given ratings. And saw that AniList. I use AniList instead of MangaDex, or not MangaDex. I use AniList instead of my anime list because I'm a hipster like that. Just pop this thing straight into here. That reminds me, MangaDex API. I need to check the API for MangaDex because I was looking at the terms of use for the AniList API, which is, by the way, only in only GraphQL. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do GraphQL or implement GraphQL into Godot. Acceptable use. Yeah. Okay. So AniList requires you to not use their name in it, or if you do use the AniList name directly, you need to say that it's unofficial. I guess MangaDex doesn't really have any. It just says like you should credit us and you shouldn't run ads on your website, which is fair enough. It's fair enough. It's probably what I'm also going to do. And by that I mean not run ads. I don't even accept payment for any of my things. I accept payment technically for the stream, but that's a little different. The context is a bit different. But yeah. Still getting set up here. You see. Yep. The bot fired off a notification properly. The bot is actually still technically kind of broken. The bot is still technically kind of broken, which is nice, because it always sends out 2 notifications, like not really 30 minutes apart, but like I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, here's where we are with the MangaDex thing. So need to open up Postman. Let's go to here. And then we'll open up Postman just in case I'm showing my tokens. It probably is not a huge deal, but it's something that just makes me nervous every time. Actually, you know what? I can just keep it on my other screen here. Yeah, I like to have the OBS preview open on one of my screens, aka my top screen. But then anything else is just kind of like, we'll figure it out. Actually, here we go. Good thing I'm using like a tiling add-on from Windows Power Toy, so I can tile my windows. You might have noticed that I do this sometimes. Yeah, I guess Postman has like a minimum width, huh? Or I can zoom out, I guess. Oh, I can toggle the sidebar. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, get me out of here. How do I toggle the sidebar again in Postman? Toggle side. Oh, it's Control /. Who the heck uses /? What the heck? Alright, there's my refresh token. Still not quite enough room. Zoom out. Control minus. What is the minus sign? Hold on. That's plus. I thought I was hitting Control plus. How do I zoom? Zoom in. Oh, it's Control equal. It's a bit weird. Anyways, let's grab my token. We're just gonna reuse the same session token over and over again, because that's how the cool kids do it. Dev login. Pull all this stuff. Oh no. What is this? What is this? 26 is null? Let me check my MangaDex. This is just pulling from... the followed list. Oh, it's because not all chapters have titles. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So this one should be, my roommate isn't from this world. Oh yeah, it's one of these. Look at that. Neat. All right, so there's a few things I would like to implement, right? There's a few things I would like to implement. One of them is MangaDex GD. So first on the list is caching. Caching. Is this how you spell caching? Caching? Caching via LFU, probably. I'll need to look up how to actually implement an LFU, but that sounded interesting. Then the second one is, well, first and foremost, well, this is second. First and foremost should be like a search functionality. Oh, you know what? Caching via LFU, just so I can like avoid hitting the endpoint too often, right? And so this should be for both requests and for viewing manga pages, viewing manga images. And then 2 will be search functionality. And then 3 will probably like I'll change the name to like Manga Reader GD. So you'll use MangaDex as the source, and then we'll just kind of slap an AnyList integration into there. And AnyList uses GraphQL, so that should be fun. So these are the 2 big things, and then yeah, we'll keep 3 on here. So like AnyList integration, yeah. So one, I'm going to change the name of this to be like Manga Reader GD. Going to change this name as well. Rename Manga Reader GD. This changes a bunch of stuff though. Breaks a bunch of things as well. So plugin GD. Manga Reader GD. Manga Reader GD. Just so what I really need to do is stop like naming things after the service that we're integrating with, because that makes it really difficult to change how it actually works. Or it breaks a bunch of things. All right. So manga reader GD. Manga reader GD. Give that a save. No longer broken. This one's broken now. Manga reader GD. I should have just went with a find and replace now that I'm thinking about it, because there's a lot of hard-coded string paths. Manga reader GD. Manga reader GD. Should also have checked beforehand. Manga reader GD. Godot. Go reader, a minimalistic comic manga reader made with Godot. Oh baby, someone's already done it. So there's a Go reader. Updated on June 7th. They have some nice nice looking graphics. Gotta like a nice looking graphic. So what do you use? Hey, let me see. Where does it pull from? Oh, this one doesn't. This one is just a reader application, huh? So you must import your manga beforehand. I also like how they've kind of set it up like a C project. That's kind of fun. And also they have mixed file name casing. That's the one thing that really gets me about anyone's project. I don't know if that's like super pedantic or not. I mean, it is 100% super pedantic, but like when people aren't consistent in how they write code, I'm like, what are you doing? Have some self-respect. Client pool, and then login screen. Client pool. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Ooh. Sorry, I've switched back to my old keyboard for now, by the way, so I'm going to be very confused. Mostly because I wanted to feel. I wanted to know how it felt. I guess this is just a resource, right? Aren't resources? Yeah, GD script things are resources. Yeah. Right, so move this over here. This is just client pool. Let's grab this. Hey. Oh, okay. Because I've already loaded it, right? So this is client pool. So they'll grab this. This is login screen. So I'm pretty sure these are two things that should always be preloaded. It doesn't matter, right? Login screen. Pack scene. We'll just preload it like so. Right? And there's a few other things that are breaking in the background every time we save, because they are tool whatevers. Let's see. This one's fantastic. What a great request. Alright, so this one has everything up here. That's good. Plugin. Should really have this like preloaded, but that's fine. Read chapter. So this one's broken. Manga reader. Manga reader. GD. Alright. That's okay. Main display. That's okay. Home screen. Alright, That's okay. So I think everything's good now. Base screen, do you have anything? Nope. Home screen, login screen, read chapter. Yeah. Done everything. Oh, okay. Login screen is probably broken as well. Yeah. So manga, reader, GD. Oh, and then. Okay. So let's preload the. What was that? Const. This is home screen, which is a pack scene. Preload this thing, whatever the heck this is. Nope. Hold on. Oop. That's something that's going to get me a few times. Is because the apostrophe symbol is in a different place on my fancy keyboard. Ooh. Can't preload. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So you have your home screen. Oh, and then this needs to change as well. So main display. Oh, come on. I'm trying really hard not to use duck typing, but I guess it doesn't need to be preloaded then, huh? So we can just do like const home screen path, which is some sort of string. Oop. Not quite what we want. Also, that's not how you spell const. Right, so home screen path. Just slap this into here. So there's dev login. We'll take that out, or we'll probably just leave that in for now. And at runtime, yes, because dev login won't be shown. Yeah, if it is debug build. Yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, okay, so this should still work, hopefully. Everything hooks up properly. Grab my token, slap it in here. Okay, so we can change how the home screen works now. Yeah, I don't think they should be getting very mad at me for just hitting their login API a few times. That's all right. Also, I need to look at something really quick, or I need to verify that this will work even if I take out tool. It just doesn't feel like that should be, that this is how this should work. Yeah. Well, actually, no, that's okay. Plugins, enable. Can't open file. Where? Plugin display. Oh, plugin display. I forgot. Disable this. There's one more thing I need to change, which is plugin display. This is Manga Reader GD. Alright, so now let's try it out. So this is almost exclusively, yeah, okay. This is exclusively for running in the editor, which is always kind of a pain. Always kind of a pain. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these should still work, but you need to like explicitly call all of the scene tree functions, which is not usually what you want. But don't let me tell you how to live your life. Alright, so home screen. Let's open up home screen. I think VS Code is going to be super broken. Yeah. So read chapter. And then we'll also open up MDR handler GD. Move this over here. That's okay. So, in read chapter, no, it's in home screen. Okay, so now I need to look at the MangaDex API once more. It's AnyList, MangaDex, my eyes. Now this is weird though. It's like on like API things like this, I'm not allowed to change the whatever. I'm not allowed to change the theme. I don't know why. It's weird. Let's see. User feed. What was it called? I don't know why I clicked on this. User feed. No, it's called feed. It is pretty weird how their API documentation is not. Oh, you know what? I've been on the wrong screen this entire time. No one told me. This is gonna be a good VOD for like the 3 people that actually watch them. Probably all bots. Still loved by bots. It'll probably serve me well during the robot revolution. Let's see. Boom, boom. Let me see. I'm thinking. Man, I really wish there was a struct. I keep considering like maybe I should just create like a model folder that contains like the MangaDex API like responses. Right? And then I can just have something to like a read in data, and then it'll create that thing for me to poke at. Right? Because like this one is pretty easy. Get logged user followed manga feed, or get manga feed, right? User feed. Why did it send me here? User feed. Yeah. Get logged user followed manga feed. And then we'll just have to go inside here. Actually, doesn't open API stuff. Oh, hello, Knock. Hello. That's a not quite a duck. Wrong genus. Probably wrong species altogether, if we're being honest. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Motivation has just gone into the negatives for game development. It's tough. But I'm thinking what I'm going to be doing for the game jam is, since American Thanksgiving is this week, and I'm taking Wednesday through Friday off, I'll probably just force myself to work on it. We'll just do a marathon stream and see how much I can get done, because I am starting to run out of time. I have 1 week left. Once I got that the fire going, starting to feel the squeeze, then we'll get going. Just implemented a hit particle effect for death ball. Let's do shorter jams. Well, I am doing shorter jams. I am stalling on the jam, thus making it a shorter jam. I really should do shorter jams. I thought doing a longer jam would help me come up with better ideas. But instead, all it's done is just make me procrastinate really hard. I'm doing a jam this weekend. Oh, baby. Which jam is it? Don't mind me. I'm considering modeling this out, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. But hold on. Open me up again. Scroll me to the top. Open API. Can I just look at this, or is this gonna download something for me? Oh, okay, that's fine. Open it with Notepad. Oh geez. I want to play around with Bevy and also need to work on something other than Deathball to work on. Need something other than Deathball to work on. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Bevy's neat. Bevy's neat. I also want to play with around with it at some points, but well, I just need to find the motivation. All right, is this the model part of it, by the way? Close the tags. No contact. No info. No servers. No paths. Is it components? Yeah, I guess components is the model. I don't know. It's also like, so I do Rust at work. It's like I kind of miss writing Go. Now that I'm not forced to write just like really bad Golang without an IDE, I'm like, man. Like we're working on my Discord / Twitch bot. I'm like, it's actually kind of neat. It's actually kind of neat. How strange, you know, programming on a computer that was actually meant to do like real programming has completely changed my outlook on a thing. All right, so this is the model. Can I duplicate this? Clone. Okay. So I need to look at the servers, paths, yes, paths. And then this should give me, wait, are they not doing this correctly? Who made this? You're supposed to use the schema, not rewrite the entire, okay, some of these use schemas actually. Never mind. I missed it. I saw the first one didn't use a schema. I was like, why would you do this? I think, yeah. That's all right. Oh, hello, hello. Mighty Mochi Games. Mochi for short. How are you doing today? MDR handler. So this is user follows manga. So this is like user follows manga feed. Yes. Okay, right? So what is the schema? Chapter list. So let me look at here. Chapter. I am working on a MangaDex reader in Godot so that it is completely incorporated into the editor and also possibly embeddable into like any kind of game since it is, you know, distributed as a plugin. So like with all plugins, they should have no dependencies, or at least the properly made plugin should not have dependencies. So you can just kind of slap it into whatever you want. Or at least like if they're a plugin, they should have the dependencies bundled with them. So for example, you cannot, there's a few things you can't do with plugins. I'm trying to remember what the limitations are. Anyways, this is where we're at. So you can do this. I'll need to refresh my token, so we'll refresh it in Postman over here, because I don't feel like logging in. There we go, dev login. I don't really remember what these are about. But we can just read manga here. Oh no, invalid manga page. All right, I don't have a refresh button at the current point in time. But you kind of get the gist of it. It's still in heavy development. Let me see. Here's an Arknights thing. Malformed host header. Not a valid status code. Ew. Alright. What's happening? I swear it worked before. This one doesn't have a title, so that's scaring me. Let's click on it anyways. Oh, he's done it. It's not very failure resistant, but check that out. Not lewd. It's a dude. That also does not have nipples. So there we go. And so we can scroll back. So what I'm trying to do is add... Well, I'm considering serializing the object responses so it's easier for me to work with, right? Because right now, how I'm kind of parsing all the data is just raw. Just raw data access, which is very scary. So what I'm trying to do is go through their Open API spec, which is weird. It was like, I used to work with Swagger specs and then they just renamed it to Open API spec. Now you have like a group of people who only know them as Swagger specs and people who know them only as Open API specs. Life is truly suffering, etc., etc. I joined your Discord when I saw your Godot OBS plugin. Didn't even register that you were the same person who rated my stream. Connected the dots last night. Oh baby, are you in the Discord? I wave at people when they join. Oh, yeah, there you are. I wave at people when they join and then just immediately tune them out until they talk. Nice. Even though I wrote the Godot OBS plugin to play with this thing here, right? Because I wrote this also free and open source. I still have not actually incorporated it into the program yet, so it's just kind of here. Yeah, never chatted. Nice. That's why I didn't really register your name. I do know you as the person who I've rated twice now? Question mark? Maybe? Hard to remember. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, what I'm thinking I'm going to do is for MangaDex, because I also had an idea for this, right? Because I was inputting my thoughts on some just like the manga I've read, because I use AniList, because for a period of time, I think it was like 6 months or something, my anime list was down, so I just switched to AniList and never went back. But yeah, AniList has a GraphQL API, so that should be exciting. So what if I just hook up? This is basically what I do for work. It's just integration points. So what if we do this? That could be fun, right? Or it's at least nostalgic, which for me is fun. So model, MangaDex, and then model, AniList. And then we can also make an integration point for my anime list as well, since my anime list does have a standard REST API, so that would be easier for me to integrate with, actually, since that's something I'm familiar with. Chapter list. But we're going to do AniList for now, since that's the one I actively use. Chapter list GD. Let's see. Stems, reference. So what do we want here? Or I could just have like a giant file, just full of... Yeah, I could just have a giant file full of pretty much all the classes, right? So I don't even need to separate it by folder. Yeah. That might be a bit cleaner now I'm thinking about it. All right, say goodbye to this file. Yeah, actually, then it's harder for me to actually use it, because then I need to import just the API spec for I don't know. Maybe MDR handler should hold it? No. That's tough, man. That's tough. Anyways, get this off my screen. I've already read this. But I think that is one thing I really need to do is 0.0 implement MangaDex model. So new script. So this will be a chapter list. Just extends a basic reference, and I'm doing this so I can have my templates actually fill out part of it. And by templates, I mean like just this part. Actually, it doesn't make any sense to do that. All right, whatever. There should be one thing though, which is the base model. So what I want for every one of these things to do is implement a serialize function. So this is call it API model, huh? So API model, what you should do, no reference, or none of that stuff at least. Yeah. So one, it's unmarshal, right? Unmarshal. And it'll take in a dictionary response. So this will be data, some sort of dictionary. And of course, this will not work if it's past an array, but that should be fine. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We might have to duck type it. We might not. This is actually something that I've run into at my job as well. A bit tough. Since for whatever reason, our internal APIs sometimes, like they should be paginated, but they're not. So sometimes they'll just give you a list instead of a dictionary with pagination data, which is, you know, very cool, very cool. So unmarshal. So given one of these, you'll need to unmarshal it properly, which means that you'll need to walk the entire response tree. So that will look like, we'll run through every single key, then we'll have to see what the value is. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. I think. What does chapter list give you? Ooh, API YAML. So data, okay, so you have your result, blah, blah, blah. Then you have your chapter schema, which is what the array contains. Okay. And presumably chapter contains an additional model inside of it. Nice. I wonder if there's a way to automate this. So given, oh my god, all right, let me Google it first. Is there a plugin for Godot? Oh, probably not, right? Godot Swagger Reader. Open API's whole point is to automate, yeah. But Godot though, yeah. Python, if I can actually, hold on. Python, we can just look for Python and then that shouldn't be too hard. Swagger parser, PySwagger. Or we can just look at Open API. Parser, Open API parser, PyPy. I always forget how to get to the GitHub thing from here. Is it just homepage? Ugh. GitLab. Only 4 stars. PySwagger, okay. Open API. Guess that they're about the same, huh? All right, so what do you do, by the way? Load Swagger resource file into the app object. What is this? What is this syntax? Init the client Swagger. I don't think this is what I want. Maybe Google for code gen. You know what? That makes sense. Open API code gen. Open API generator. And then I can just look at how they do it. As long as it's... Okay, Apache 2. Open API generator. This is mostly Java, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Oh, Datadog. A few of my coworkers got poached by Datadog. I don't know. Let's see. Isn't this Java? Is it in bin? No, it shouldn't be in bin. Why would you put it in bin? Is it in bin? Where is it? Where are all your Java files? Oh, it's in modules? Modules. Ooh. Core, probably. Let's look at the POM, good old POM files. Guava, that's good. TestNG. Okay. Oh my god. Abstract templating engine adapter. And then you just have a regular templating engine adapter. Excuse me? Oh, it's just an interface. Who does this? Alright. Swagger code gen. Alright, Swagger code gen, 35 stars. Not great, but that's okay. Init pi. Huh? Wait, what? Why do you have an init pi in your... that's fine. Parsing is probably a good one to look at first. Just an init pi, nothing in that. Parse. Ooh, okay. Endpoints, endpoint description. What do you do? This is just an iterator, okay. Or an enumerator, I should say. Parsing endpoints. Endpoints. What do you do? Ooh. Just tell me what your main is. It's actually something I don't like about scripting languages is that they have multiple entry points, which just makes it really hard for me to figure out which is your main file. At least like if you're doing like Node.js stuff, you can always just look at the package.json file and see what your main is. But Python, it's just like, good luck. You'll need it, unless it's documented. Even with Java, it can be pretty hard to find the proper entry points, especially if you're using a project generator. Response mapping, responses. Yeah, I don't think I can use this. This looks very complicated. But I feel like code generation would really help me here. It's all right. We'll do a really basic one right now. So we'll just walk the really simple tree. Right. So we'll do for key in data dot keys, and then we'll have to do yeah. So var value is equal to data key, and let's see. Then we'll just have to do like a match on type, right? So match value, or is it type? Type of value. So let me see. If it's an array, type array, then we'll do a thing. It's not how you spell pass. If it's a type dictionary, then we'll have to do another thing. Otherwise, we can just do a raw set key value. Yeah, okay. And so that should work in Godot, right? Because if you just want to do a blind set, and actually set is null safe, at least in GDScript. Yeah. How nice. It does mean that since I'm typing this all in manually without any code generation, it's gonna be a little tough. But it's okay. We'll do it manually for now, and then we'll look into refactoring it. What do you mean it's null safe? So if the key doesn't exist, then nothing will happen. See right here, assigns a new value to a given property. A property does not exist, nothing will happen. So it's null safe. It's not something that you should super duper rely on, but you know, it's fine. It's fine for the most part. This is actually how this piece of software works as well. Since a lot of things are just auto-generated. Or I guess not auto-generated, dynamically generated. Alright, but if it's an array, let's call this unmarshal. Yeah, we can do this recursively. Everyone loves recursion, right? Recursion, right? Unmarshal dictionary, and then we can do a func unmarshal array. So data array. We'll think about this for now. Actually, is this recursion if these two things can call each other, but we always kind of step into the next one? That's not technically recursion, is it? It might be. Does that count as recursion? Doesn't recursion usually refer to the fact that you loop in on like the same function over and over again? What is it called when two functions just continuously call each other? But there is like... It's recursion? It's still recursion? Nice. Anyways, that's the idea, is that we will mutual recursion. The more you know. So unmarshal array, and then we'll just pass in this value because we're matching the type of that value. Is that correct? I think I might need to pass in an optional key as well, right? So like key name, so some sort of string. Can strings be null in Godot, or strings value types? I think that's fine. No. Absolutely not. So this one, key name, string, empty string by default. So then we can pass in the key here. It's kind of backwards, but it's necessary since in Godot, or at least in GDScript, you need to always pass in the optional arguments after the required arguments. I think that's the same in any language, or at least in Python. That's the same in Python. Actually, is that the same in Python? I've always just done it that way, but I've never questioned it. Yeah, if it's a dictionary, then we'll do unmarshal dictionary. And then key again. Yeah, how else would it work? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I've never questioned it. So you're asking the wrong person. Alright. So I think here then we'll need to check to see if key name exists. So if key name exists, then I think we'll just be building up or we'll have to build up the requisite dictionary to assign to the key name afterwards. But if there is no key name, yeah, okay, yeah, this makes sense, yeah. So if there is no key name, then we'll just do a raw set, right? If there is a key name, then that means that we are inside of another dictionary. So in this case, it would be we're inside of like the data object here. Actually, that's not a good example. Because that's an object inside of an array, which is a bit different. And then you can have arrays inside of arrays. Oh, that's tough. I guess it would have to be like parent object, right? It wouldn't be key name, it would be parent object. Yes. 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 I think. Parent object? Parent object. You should pivot and write all of this in C# instead. So that's the problem, is I can't actually. That's not. It's not. Well, it's not. It is possible, but it's not recommended to, right? Because, like in the official API docs, it says that plugins written in C# are not recommended or something like that. I remember reading that in the docs. Now let's Google it again just to make sure I'm not a liar. Google Godot C# plugins. Let me see. Why is it so small now? All right, so we're not going to look at the Python generators because you need to, because to use it you need mono. I think that's probably true. Known gotchas. Yeah, writing editor plugins is possible, but it's currently quite convoluted. Yes. So there we go. So it is possible, but I think it's not a great idea. And yeah, because you need to use mono, yeah. I think a C# plugin would only work in mono builds of Godot. Pivot to Bevy instead. What, and just write the entire, whatever the heck I'm writing in Bevy. Oh, it's a mini jam. I've participated in a mini jam. Limitation. Interesting. So it gives you the theme, but then there's a limitation as well. That's neat. That's actually that's a cool way of doing it. Have they always done that? So it gives you time to think about what you would want to do, but then potentially torpedoes it with your limitation, or at least makes you kind of pivot from your original idea. The theme is optional. Oh, well, I don't like optional themes. Purely inspirational, not required. Nah, that's okay. I suppose if you want more people to participate, you need to make it optional. Alright, so there's parent object. Okay, so if parent object is not null, or if parent object, right? Then we'll have to set it on the parent object. If parent object, then parent object set key value. Otherwise, one of these. And then I believe for arrays, it should work almost the same. But yeah, pivot to Bevy. Maybe pivot to Rust and write the whole marshalling stuff there. No. Yeah, it would be really easy with Serde. But the problem is that then in order to distribute the plugin, or even make it so, because the entire impetus behind this is that it was easy to plug into either your editor or your game. Why? I don't know, but I like the idea of it. But if I write it in a compiled language, then I need to provide binaries for the 3 big platforms. Whereas if you do it entirely in GDScript, Godot takes care of all the cross-platform stuff. Especially since I'm not doing anything super fancy. Right, I'm not doing any OS level calls. No, absolutely not. Also, I think this is okay. Unmarshal array. Oh, no, this is what I want. Parent, object. Object, yeah. To be honest, you're trapped. Why am I trapped? Also, have you read Trapped? This one here. It's a great short kind of series of manga stories. Anyways, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw Trapped. I was like, wait, I read that like a week ago. Yeah, I think this is okay. GDScript is okay. We can still figure it out. I'm trying to think. Given, this is not it. Given this, if we parse through here, so if we're running through the kind of order of operations, right? On Marshall Dictionary, so we run through key, and then once we hit the data part, then we need to create a let's see, we need to create an object, and then that'll be your parent object, right? Yeah. Or maybe I'll need to, oh man, that's tough. Oh man. That's tough. We could have an additional parameter here saying like this is the first parse. So is first or is root. So if it is root, then we don't want to create a new parent object. Otherwise, we do want to create a parent object and then pass it along. Yes. Oh, and then I'll need to... that's tough. Because then I need to know the key, so there's a lot of things that need to go into this. Hold on. Right? Because then this is a string, which is an empty string, of course. I just read. It is a comedy. It's a series of comedy one-shots. Why did the eyes change? Well, I don't know. It's the power of anime. So what do you rate it? Give me a rating out of 10. Possibly a rating out of 9. If you so desire. So is root. So I think we can do all of this, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. I think. So then we can do if is root, or if not is root, then we can do parent object is equal to just a new dictionary, right? And then this should give you, oh man, that's tough. This is tough. Hold on, there's a few layers to this. So if not is root, then that means that we're currently inside of a nested dictionary. Right. And then if we're inside of a nested dictionary, then we create a parent object, which is just going to be a dictionary. Then we run through the keys. And they'll always hit line 31 and 32. And then... that's tough. Parent object, this one needs to be just simple key value setting. So key equals value. Right? Yeah. And then, boom, boom. If once we hit a second level nested dictionary, then, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I can do this. Yeah, so if not is root, then oh, that's tough. This might be a waste of time, if only because of how complicated this can get. So you have data. Is root might not be a good idea. But you do have the key, but then you don't know where the key is. And the fact that I'm trying to do this at multiple levels is also a bit tough. All right. So let's pretend that we start here inside of data on the first data object. Then we encounter the dictionary. Boom, boom. We set these values on the dictionary. Then we encounter the second layer, the second level dictionary. What happens then? We're not is root, so we create a new parent object, which means we lose the reference to the previous one. Or maybe these need to return dictionaries? Yeah, maybe these should return dictionaries, right? So this returns a dictionary. Can I just return null? Return dictionary? I don't think you can, yeah. Or I guess no, not return dictionary, return null. Because dictionaries are value types. Yeah, okay. That's a bit tough. Ooh, I guess we can always just return parent objects and hope that's okay. Oh, but no, that's because it's I just read it all. I want more. Degenerate confirmed. Degenerate confirmed. Which one was your favorite? Tag yourself. Or yeah, tag yourself on the cover. I'm the one not wearing a beanie, but is also like dressed like a dude. The second one, you're the middle. Nice. Var current object is equal to an empty dictionary. Hold on. No, I don't think we need this to return anything now I'm thinking about it. Void. He beats him up and then walked away with the girl's clothes. Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah. 10 out of 10. I think the first two, very good. The zombie one is a bit weird. The ghost one is not great. I think the Demon King, the one with the where they get teleported to another world and then beat up the the Demon King, that's pretty good. Isekai? Yeah. What a weeb. Parent object. That's tough. Current object. If not is roots. I think if we do this, if not is root, then we want to do parent. Then we'll want to match type of parent object. Yeah, okay. I like where this is going. Type array, and then parent object. Is it append? Is that what it's called in Godot? Yeah, I'm glad to have broadened your horizons, for sure. I would like to thank r/animemes for introducing me to that collection of one-shots. Append current object, and if it's type dictionary. I don't know why I'm doing this as a match statement, but we're committing to it for sure. Key is equal to current object. Yeah, okay. And then we can just check constantly to see if it is roots. Yeah. So this changes to be if is roots, then current object dot key equals value. Yeah, okay. And then is root is equal to true, which means that we need to change how this works. I don't know why you're doing this, period. Yeah, I don't know why either. I thought it'd be interesting, but it's mostly just breaking my brain. So we can do... It's a nice exercise in any case. Key, and then... Let's see. Current object? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. So how does this work on first layer nested things? You honestly do the weirdest things and stick to it? Mad respect, but also... Yeah, I don't know. It's more interesting than just doing the basic, like, oh, look at this. I set up a website. I was like, yeah. Or I set up a WebSocket server and get, like, Golang. I was like, yeah. But, like, who cares? Everyone does that. That's boring. I like to do the things where there's no tutorial for it. Or at least there's no tutorial for, like, the main idea. On games. Yeah, I could do games, but, like... That's it. I think that the problem with games, and I've said this many times before, is that it's harder to have like a rational end state, if that makes sense. Or I guess like yeah, deadlines. Yeah, that too. But like it's easier, right? It's easier to work on tooling because you know the tool, you know which end state that you want, right? Like as long as the tool does what it does, then it's good. But if the game does what it does, like if it does what you planned it to do, that doesn't make it good. It just means that you completed it, right? That's why I'm finding it hard to work on games. It's like, man, even if I complete the game might not be good. Whereas if I complete the tool and the tool does what I said it would do, that's a pretty good tool. One game in 3 days every 2 weeks. I should do that. Maybe. But just imagine when you're doing your next game jam and you want to be distracted. You can just click on a button right here and then start reading manga right inside the editor. Wouldn't that be fun? Or if you, for every game that you make, just be able to read manga inside of it. I don't know. Why would you want that functionality? I don't know, but it sounds cool to me. I feel like I'm trying to move away from that mindset, TBH. Yeah. That's fair. Unmarshal dictionary. So if you're at the root layer, in any case, this is a good exercise in like parsing, in the very least, or at the very least. Porting Deathwell is pretty good because it's an end state. Well, yeah, because the port, as long as the port works how the original works, then you can consider that a success. And if it happens to improve on it, then, you know, whatever. So if there's no parent object, I guess we can still do this. Yeah? We can still do that, and then we'll need to check to see if parent object even exists. Yeah, okay. So if parent object, yeah, okay. That's what I was missing. So if parent object even exists, then we should do a thing. Oh, wait. Yeah. Otherwise, then we'll just want to do like a raw set on some key to current object. Yeah, there we go. Maybe you should port games to Godot and write tutorials in the process, help the Godot community or whatever. Yeah, no. I'm good. I think if I was porting things, I would want to do it to a language I don't know as well. I don't know. I feel like if you're working in games, it's like, I don't know. It's like I would rather work on my own things in terms of games. Otherwise, I would be too tempted to change how the original game works. But then if you change how the original game works, it better be for like a good change. Otherwise, people are going to be mad. Yeah, I think this works. Current object is equal to an empty list. And then we can do for item in data. Then we can do, we'll match the type of item. So if it's another array, I guess we'll just have to hit it with an unmarshal array again. We'll recurse in on ourselves, so it'll be, man, that is weird. And we'll pass in item again. Is roots is false. Key, there is no key inside of the array. That's tough. I guess we'll just hope there's not nested arrays. We just won't handle it. It's fine. Can you have arrays of arrays inside of an array? You can have arrays of dictionaries. Can you have an array of an array? I guess that's... I should handle it. And then parent object is current object, right? If it's a dictionary, then we'll hit it with unmarshal dictionary item false. There is no key, and then we'll pass in the current object. Okay, so when do I use key in this one? Oh, hold on. So this should be data key. My bad. So data key. Yeah, okay. So data key. This should also be data key then. Data key. Hello, Alex the Floof, Nola Floof. It is. I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Floof? Your name has changed much over the past year. Good. Just OS hopped? Oh, you switched to Linux? I think you were looking into that a few months ago, if I remember correctly. Which, Manjaro? Why would you use Arch? Arch, ew. I suppose Manjaro, yeah, actually Manjaro does the setup for you, right? It's basically Arch, like it gives you access to OR and all the other Arch related stuff. So you get bleeding edge without having to set up your own machine. This might be a bit elitist to me, but I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose, but... Current object, append, item. Because I need to feed my superiority complex. Arch with a freaking desktop. Well, Arch gives you a desktop. You just need to install your own, right? You just need to install your own. Not too hard to do. If parent object. So whenever we're parsing stuff, we pretty much always have a parent object if we're parsing an array. Because I don't think any responses from MangaDex will give me back just an array. I also don't want to have to partition my own disks. It's not too hard to do, right? As long as you just follow the tutorial. That's what I did when I installed Arch. Let's see. Parent object, append. Ooh, current object. Yeah, and learning how to partition your own disks is a good exercise. Because sometimes you'll need to, I think as a consumer, you don't really need to do it that often, but if you get like a job, it's nice to know how to do that kind of stuff. Or at least have done it before, so you're not completely new to it. Oh, I think in most cases it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's nice to be able to see it and know the difference between like MBR and GPT partitions. GPT is it's MBR, master boot record, and then GPT, which is the other one, the newer one. So if given a key, unmarshaled dictionary, That should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is okay. No offense, I just cannot be bothered. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I don't blame you. Well, you couldn't be bothered to partition your own disk, but you can be bothered to have to mess with bleeding edge software that may or may not break and doesn't have the kind of, what's it called? Hand-picked experience, as opposed to doing something like elementary OS or Mint. Or even like something like Fedora, right? Because at least, like, I know Fedora actually comes with its own like visual package manager as well that's supported by the community. DNF Agora or something like that. DNF Agora. But I usually uninstall that. But yeah, lots of people actually like using the visual things as opposed to just using your command line and being like, I don't know, like scoop list, you know. I use scoop on Windows to do package management because I'm a weirdo. Alright, I think this is good, by the way. So now we have 2 parsing algorithms for reading JSON responses. I don't know why I did this, but we have done it. So unmarshal dictionary and then unmarshal array. So these call each other mutually and they just kind of walk down the tree. Well, people use package managers in Windows. Yeah, people. You point out my flaws of logic. Yeah, there's scoop. And then there's chocolatey, and I think Windows or Microsoft themselves has their own spin on it as well, which is pretty wild. It's pretty wild. But I just use scoop because that's what I've always used. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think I prefer using apt. Apt or DNF. Yum kind of sucks, but and I've used Pacman before, but that was like a while ago. Pacman. I've used package on OpenBSD and FreeBSD as well. Package kind of sucks because it kind of requires that you know how things work. Might give Godot another chance. Nice. I was working on a game, but I've lost motivation, but I will work on it over the Thanksgiving holiday that I'm taking eventually. What are you working on now? All right, so I'm glad you asked. Check this out. So please don't break. Whee. All right, so let's refresh my token on my other screen. So you can see here that I'm working on a plugin called Manga Reader GD. So here we go. Boom. Do a dev login so I don't have to type my username and password. Boom. And look at this. This is just my MangaDex updates feed. And so we can click on pretty much any of these. Although sometimes I get weird responses from some. But I can click on this. I know this one works. You know, who needs an engine? Time to learn C. Gross. Well, C isn't too hard, I think. If you're doing C++, that's harder. Yeah. But yeah, so this just kind of works. And it also works standalone. So the idea is that like this would be way easier if I was writing this in C# or pretty much any other language. But the nice part about doing it in Godot is 1, engine integration, and 2, easy cross-platform functionality. And also, it's pretty much just copy and paste into your project. So if you wanted to be able to do something like that, you can just do it. I don't know why you would want to though, but That's pretty much what drives all my development. Is like, oh, wouldn't that be cool if we did it? C is pretty well-rounded language. I know how to work it without an IDE. What do you mean? It's pretty well-rounded. It is the base language, pretty much. It's pretty much the base language. It's not really well-rounded as opposed to just it doesn't have anything. It's almost completely unopinionated. So like if you want to do it, it's not going to tell you that you can't, unlike other languages. Time for assembly. Gross. Yeah, GCC. So are you not using Vim plugins then? Are you just using raw Vim? That's crazy. Especially if you're doing like actual development. I don't think I know anyone who actually uses, like if you're using Vim as your like full-time editor, I don't think I know anyone who uses it without any plugins. Yeah, that's weird. It's very strange. Like there's a lot of plugins that you can install that like you can get code completion, you get all the good stuff in Vim. That you would normally have in an IDE. So like I have a few coworkers that use Vim exclusively, and then they do like Rust development with it. So like I've never felt the need to do it. Chapter list. I've never felt the need to do it because when I use Vim, right, I only do it to, I don't know, go to MangaDex GD, I don't know. Pretty much to just look at things inside of files really quickly or do like a really quick search for like certain words. So we can go down or search for words, go back up, etc. Let's be fair, you don't read. That's also true. I also don't read. I just kind of feel my way around the code, which is a strategy that has served me quite poorly so far, but has allowed me to retain multiple jobs. So who needs to read now? So why did I even do this, by the way? So this is the model. Should probably add a type annotation, a quasi type annotation. So this is full of chapter objects. You'd be a better code if you read more. I know what you meant, but I'm going to misinterpret it and misconstrue your arguments to make me look better. Maybe if you were better at typing, you would be a better programmer. Got him, dude. So what am I doing here? We can feel free, anyone read my words and know what I mean. Is this true? Requesting an opinion from the rest of the peanut gallery. Let's see it. Also, I don't know. I might be switching over to Linux pretty soon. The more I hear about Windows 11 and my upcoming Doom, the more I'm like, man, really don't want to have to use Windows. Or I really don't want to have to upgrade, but I can feel it. It's coming closer. Just don't upgrade? Yeah. I know that it gets more annoying over time, though. Still on 8.1 on my old laptop. Nice. It gets harder and harder to not upgrade over time. Although I was reading some stats previously. Const chapter list. So this is a resource. Hold on. Ooh. What am I doing? I think like the adoption rate for Windows 11 is like below 10%. Might not even be 10%. Like it's just above Windows XP adoption rate, which is hilarious. Like I think if Windows 11 was at least faster than Windows 10, I'd consider it. But like there's like, I think Windows 11 doesn't have the vertical sidebar here. It only has the bottom bar, almost like a Mac, except I think Mac allows you to switch where the bar is as well. So it's even worse than a Mac. Somehow even less customizable than a Mac. So I don't know how that happens. Something clearly went very wrong. API model, by the way. Func and knit. Windows no longer lets you move the bar. Sorry, yeah. That's what I'm scared about, man. They're gonna mess everything up. Gonna mess everything up. So match type of data. So this will be of type array. What did I just say, by the way? I said some words in English, but I just completely forgot. Let's ignore that. It's happening more and more often, which is very strange. Or I'll say something and then just kind of forget. Oh, well, I kind of say something and just, I don't know, it's like someone else says it. Like, did I just say that? Oh no. Gotta be very careful. Unmarshal array. Are none of these... No, that's this part. You're an old man now? Yeah. Just cannot remember anything about anything anymore. Have the short-term memory of a goldfish, which is actually a misnomer. I think goldfish actually have fairly long memories. It was disproven somewhat, not recently, but disproven. It's an urban legend. It's a myth, sure. One of those. One of these words approximates what I mean. You know better than I do. Right, so data, that's okay. So since we are preloading this, we have the chapter list model. Should get checked. I probably should, honestly, but I don't have enough time. I do have health insurance. I just have not been to the doctor in like 3 years. I should probably go in for a checkup one of these days. But the last time I went in there, like, yeah, you look pretty good. You should like drink less, I guess. And like stop eating so much salt because you have the blood pressure of a 50-year-old man. But besides that, perfectly healthy. BMI is not great, but not horrible. You know? About as expected, a little better than expected for someone who works as a programmer, so would probably be a lot better if I like actually took care of like what I ate as opposed to just eating whatever I want. What do I call it? Chapter list is equal to chapter list new response body. Yeah. Can I do this? Too many arguments for inits here. What do you mean? That should be fine. What's your problem? Why are you like this? Chapter list. Huh? Can't you do this? API model. So you extend that thing. Do I need to like... Yeah, that should be okay. Is it not? Let's give it a try and just see if it breaks then, maybe. So copy my key, go in here, see if we break. Too many arguments for a init. I know that you can push arguments to a init. Okay, let's stop. So we can change it really quickly. Func, init, and then we have data. And then I can just push this along to the underlying init function, like that. Too few arguments expected for init call. Wait, what? Too few arguments for init call. Oh, wait. Is this not how you write it? Am I losing my mind? Init data. Huh? Too few arguments for a init call. What? Thinking. So I know that you can do this. I guess another easy way to do... Man... This would be so nice if I could do that, but... maybe not. Too few arguments for init. Why is it giving me this error? Okay, so... we can take out that thing then, right? We'll go back to home screen. We'll just create a new one like that. And yeah, that's not nearly as nice, but it'll do. It'll do. So unmarshal, dictionary, and then a response body, right? Or I guess we can, what I can do is have another function called like func setup. It'll do roughly the same thing that I had defined in the init function, but that didn't work for some reason. All right, so we'll do match type of data. So then you have type array. So then I don't even need to think about what kind of things I'm passing, or I don't need to think about the type of the response. I just need to call setup and then pass in the response, and then everything else should be taken care of. Yeah. So setup. Or I guess it's like read, right? All right, let's change it to read. Right, so chapter list, read, response body, and then var. Let's do this in VS Code instead. So this will be chapter. Ooh. Ooh? Is this not something that exists? That's strange. So chapter list limit. What is your problem? Oh. My bad. Offset is chapter list dot offset. So now we don't have to do raw array access anymore. Yeah. That should be okay. What is chapter data? So for chapter data in data, so data is the response body of the data. So data, some sort of array. So this is chapter list dot data. Oh, but then I don't get the benefit of knowing that it's a chapter. That's okay. Let's see if this works for now. Go back to Postman, grab my token, paste this in. Looks pretty bad. Invalid get index limit on base reference. Did I not type it correctly? Limit, or limited. Phenomenal. Am I dumb? I am dumb. Okay, limit. All right, give me one more try. One more try, coach. Push it in. Wait for it. Ooh. I guess it didn't parse correctly, huh? So let's give that one more try. Wait, let's put a breakpoint there. It must be something in the parsing algorithm. It didn't even hit the, oh, no, it did. So there's our breakpoints. So we can look at our chapter list objects. Everything is zeros. Yeah, it didn't even parse correctly. API model. All right, well. Okay, send me. I would like to have something here. So breakpoints, boom, unmarshaled dictionary, step into it. Current object, nothing. For key in, data keys, and then let's see. Push this up. Where are we at? So our current key is results. Match type. If is roots, then current, oh. It should be if not is root. That's why nothing's working. If not is root. Right. If, wait. Yeah, if not is root. And then this one should also be if not is root, then we'll want to do whatever this is. Which is true for almost every single case. Otherwise, this needs to be sets. Actually, that's an error. Actually, that's an error, so that should never happen. Try to set value on object when parsing array. Nice. All right, so let's step through it one more time. Go through, boom, boom, step through this. We'll see if not is root, that's fine. Now we set value key, cool. Loop back through, that should be response, collection, that's fine. Oh, and you know what? Then I should be able to match on. So this isn't like an enum thing. Okay. Okay. Need to think about it. Set value, boom, boom. So that's some sort of array. I think it's just parsed it already. Yeah, okay, cool. Get rid of the breakpoints, that's fine. And then we'll see what it gives me. Absolutely nothing, huh? This might have been a waste of time. Because it was working with just raw dictionary access. I wasn't very happy about it though. So what do you got? Everything's there, except for the data, which didn't actually propagate properly. So there's the data of an array of size 0. Everything else is okay. What happened? Let me see. I messed up my logic. Messed up my logic where? Parent object. Thinking. So given a response that looks like this, is root parent object. Oh, parent object is null. So then when we are unmarshalling the array, boom, boom, I think it gets unmarshaled properly, but then somewhere in this part here probably breaks. So we can just look at it. So if not is root, so our current objects, that doesn't look right actually. Or actually we're, what? Oh no, that's totally correct. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should put it here and just see if we ever set the appropriate stuff correctly. Because I think it's doing like a depth first search. Yeah, it is depth first, which makes sense. So current object, oh. Ooh, we're in the same place. Oh. Oh, it's because an empty array is falsy. That's dumb. If parent object is not null, okay. So we need to be explicit. My bad. Parent object is not null, then we do a thing. So now that should be okay, probably. Pass in the token again. Hit the breakpoint. Let's see, our data is an array of size 160. This doesn't look correct. I think this is wrong. I think that's wrong. So what is our chapter data? Chapter data is an array of size 18, so that's wrong. So that's gonna break. Huh. So I've parsed this incorrectly. Okay. I guess I'll just step through it and see where we're at, right? That's a bit tough though. I think the logic is fine. Just need to inspect it, see where we're at. So we load in, hit the breakpoints. Boom, boom. We should be dictionary time. So, parent object is null, that makes sense. Yeah. Then the match value is... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. What is item? Item is a dictionary of size 4, which contains more dictionaries. And then what I'm trying to do is parse those into a different item altogether. Maybe it would be better... Oh no. This might be a... I'm starting to see the flaw in my logic, which is I'm just parsing a dictionary that already exists into like basically another dictionary, and there's no way for me to know what object I should be marshalling or unmarshalling these into, which is what that was the entire point. Huh. So I know that this should be a chapter object, and that chapter object will look like this, but how would I know here, since this is just a generic implementation? I wonder if it's possible to do like a breadth first search and then compare against multiple object types. That might be a dumb idea. Actually, this entire thing might be a really dumb idea. Or at least a really, really hard undertaking. Yeah. There's no benefit, unfortunately. Where there's no easy benefit. I thought this would be fairly easy, but it's not. I think if I wrote this like per objects, this would be easier. But then that kind of defeats the purpose. I guess, like, or at least I've pushed the responsibilities onto the model object, as opposed to, I guess, each screen handling the unmarshalling manually. So there's ups and downs. Using a model class allows me to reuse a lot more code, whereas this is just quicker, and I'm not going to fully re-implement the entire MangaDex website anyways. I think if that was the intention, then it might make sense to continue trying to make this work. But unfortunately, that's not really the case. Yeah, like I just need some way to pass in like data on what these should be unmarshaled into. I don't want my work to go to waste, but I need to think of a good way to implement that. I wonder. All right. Hear me out here. Hear me out. Here's an idea. We have a constant called mapping. We have a constant called mapping, which is a dictionary, right? It's an empty dictionary for now, but then we have this. In each init statement, we'll take mapping, and then we can define basically like a data type associated with it. Oh no. Oh no. He's beginning to come up with workarounds. Someone stop this man. All right, where's the chapter model? Oh, that's neat. Author creates, so you can pass in like Nico details. It's bizarre. All right, good to know that these aren't alphabetical, just to make my life really, really difficult. I guess I can search for whole word. Yeah, match whole word. Find next. No, there's too many chapters. Oh no. Yeah, okay, I didn't think that would work, but I hoped it would work better than that. All right, so components, looking for chapter response, that's fine. Oh, there it is, yeah, there we go, chapter. So, new file, chapter.gd, slap this into here. Any weird mappings that this has? No, not really. Yeah. Oh, no, it does. It has chapter attributes and relationship. Oh, that's good. But what does this look like? What? Who? Was I looking at the right thing? So this should have been chapter... Not chapter... Maybe, no, not chapter response. This is like, What was it? Chapter list. Chapter list. And so this contains a list of chapters. Okay. So go up here. Bum 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 bum. Manga attributes. No, chapter. Okay. So properties, we don't need any of these. We just need to look at properties. So there's ID, which is a string, UD, type, attributes, and then relationships. It'll work. So var ID, string, type, attributes, and relationships. So attributes is another dictionary. So type, attributes, relationship. Type, var attributes, and then relationships. Relationships, which is an array. Chapter attributes, and then this one is relationship. Nice. Chapter attributes. Now let's look for that one. Find next. Chapter attributes. Ooh, okay. So chapter attributes. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Open this up. Boom, boom, boom. Dev MangaDex GD. Gonna be changing that name to Manga Reader GD. Just so I'm not kind of shoehorned into doing everything like that. Alright, so var title. Let's see. Volume. Also a string. var chapter. Yeah. Might be nice to have a parser just to a code generation tool to generate a GD script model of all of these. Oh no. Don't get sucked into the programmer's fallacy. And I am starting to realize also that these dictionary keys will not map back correctly unless I do some transformations on them. Right, because this is camel cased, whereas GDScript prefers snake casing. Think about that. Data saver. So these are also going to be an array of strings. Uploader. All right, I'm going to finish this up, and then we'll just put this on the back burner for now until I think of a better way to do this kind of generation stuff. Version int created at yeah. Like, this is the better way of doing it. I just need to think of a good way to generate all the model files. Because I think the parsing stuff will work properly. Alright, what is your problem? Oh, hash. MD hash. Oh, no. Because you can't override the... You know, I say that right after touting its benefits. Spoke too soon. Alright, get rid of this. We don't need any of this. We'll figure it out. We'll just have to be very careful when we're accessing the data like this then, huh? Just have to be very careful. So make sure everything still works. Grab my token. Look at that. Should work, yeah. What is this? Manga response empty, malformed host header. Huh? Malformed host header. How am I doing the host header stuff then? Oh, this doesn't exist. Chapter list, these don't exist. hold on. I might have broken something because I deleted them outside of Godot. Forgot. So let's trigger a refresh by just restarting everything. This happens sometimes. Yeah, okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. Go back to home screen. So why does MDR handler sometimes, when it's getting the manga page, it doesn't actually work correctly? I wonder if I don't need to append the host server. Maybe that isn't necessary. And so we can just kind of hope it works. What is the first thing on my feed, by the way? Since it says it's null. Oh, you know what? It's a good thing I did not click on the first thing in the feed. That's it's not something I should be showing on stream. Not because it's sexual. I mean, it is somewhat, I guess. It's more just like gore. It's not good. Or it has gore in it. This one should be fine though. Look at this. Hooray! It's this one. This one's a good one. Shadows. House. Anyways, that's good. Cool. So now I need to show the chapter and the title and all that other good stuff, huh? So let's do chapter, data, title. Okay, so how MangaDex does it is that they put the title here, actually. What other things are in chapter attributes? So I don't need this anymore. Get rid of API YAML. Pretty much we don't need to look at that at all. But this one... How do I know what the title of the manga itself is? Oh no. Oh no, I think I know. So it doesn't give you, the user followed manga feed does not give you the it doesn't give you the manga title at all. It only gives you the chapter title. You need to hit the manga endpoint if you want to get the manga title, obviously. Sorry, we need to do view manga. Send a view manga request. Let me see. So this is view manga. Let's see. Don't need MangaDex at home server. User followed feed. That's always good. Is it the ID? Is it this thing here that I want? So this is manga ID, I think. Send. Not found. All right. This is what I'm looking at in Postman, by the way. It's very small. Which one of these is the manga title? Is it this one? No, that's a Scanlation group. And then there's the uploader. Oh, okay. Here we go. It's in relations, and then I need to find the relation of type manga to get the manga ID. And then I can pass that into the view manga endpoints to get the actual manga title. And then you can kind of see here that this is why I didn't click on the first result. It's very edgy. It's a very edgy one. Never know what's gonna be on the first page. Okay. So that's what that response looks like. Do I have that implemented here? Oh, and that's also pretty tough because I need to, oh no. That is tough. That's actually really tough. Because I don't have enough data to actually generate the buttons at this point. Right? Nope. I don't have enough data. There's not enough information here. Right. So when I make this request, I don't... There's not... Yeah, there's nothing here. I only have chapter data. But in order to know which manga titles I need to look up, I need to send this request first, and then I need to send a request for every single other one of the IDs. Oh no. Okay, so I'm starting to get the order of operations. I'm starting to get the order of operations. So I need to send a few requests. Why are you saying that there's an error? There's no error. Alright, cool. So main display, we have get manga. So we're going to send a get manga request. So main request type, one of these. Yeah, so right after we send a user feed request, then we need to send a get manga request for every single one of the manga things. I wonder if we can batch this request, so I can request details on multiple items at once. Is that possible? Otherwise, it seems like I would just hammer their server. All right, let's see. I don't want to post. Oh, hello, eCoder. Hello. How are you doing today? Good evening to you as well. I'm working on a MangaDex plugin / a standalone application / thing that you can just slap into any Godot app or game. So it lets you read MangaDex just like this. Nope, that's not gonna work. The dev login bypasses the normal checks, which is intentional, but also does that. So we can look at pretty much any of this stuff. Look at that. I think this should work now. Look at that. Hooray. So now we're able, it's basically like it's a MangaDex plugin, but what I'm trying to do right now is to get updates on things that you follow. The order of requests is kind of weird, right? Because they get the updated manga list. You call like a get user feed endpoint, but that endpoint does not return data on the manga title. So that's tough. That's tough. So I need to figure out, how do I get... Oh, okay, I can do this, maybe. Okay, so I can do a manga list? Yeah. Anyways, look at this. It's an Arknights thing. The Arknights comic anthology is pretty interesting. Very nice and world buildy. Way less wordy than the actual game as well, which is much appreciated. Alright, so we have a get manga endpoint, which we want, so that's good. MDR handler, get manga. Is this just manga? Oh, this is manga for manga ID. So what's the difference? I can get manga for a given ID. ID, but I don't think that's what I want. Aggregate? No. View manga. So this should be view manga, not get manga. Right? Yeah. So this is view manga. Need to change this to view manga, because these are subtly different, but different nevertheless. Nonetheless. Get manga. Need to be careful with this one since now we're changing how certain parts of this work. So get manga, this is view manga. Okay, so this one. Get manga. And then I need to pass in an array of IDs that I would like to search for because I need to, yeah, because this is how things are passed into me. How do I make these bigger? Yeah. So this is where the title is stored. Not very helpful, but I think I know why they do it is because they store... Actually, I don't know why. It's just bizarre how they chose to do it, but it is their API. It wouldn't be any fun if it was really easy. Instead, you gotta make it like a puzzle. Alright, so this is going to be a few string IDs. Manga list. Array of objects. No. That's a JSON response. No, that's not an example request. What am I talking about? Can I have an example request, though? I feel like I've seen this before, but... Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Okay, so this little query parameter thing that looks really bad is just taken directly from their website. So this is bizarre. Let me see. Limit, offset, translated language. Should be saying EN for me, but I don't know. Oh no, yeah. That is correct. Is it comma separated then? Is that how that works? Is that how that works? Alright. Let's bring this back. Make it slightly bigger so it's easier to see. When we'll add a new request to manga, so this is view manga, right? Or no, this is get manga. I'm sorry, get manga. So very similar to view manga. So we'll slap it up here. Boom. Copy this. Except there's no manga ID. It's just query parameters. So query parameters are... What is it? IDs. So IDs, which looks like that. And then I can do this. So we'll grab this ID here as an example. And I don't know, we'll just send it and see if that works. Send it. It works. Hooray! Okay, so how do I send multiple? Because I want to batch the request so I don't hammer their server. Is it comma separated just like that? That doesn't feel right. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. So can you... Is this how you would do it? You would just put it inside of the... this thing here? Or would you pass in the ID parameter multiple times? I have no idea. Array value found, but an array is required. How do you pass in an array? These are like really weird query parameters, man. It does allow them to make everything a GET request, though. So that's kind of what I'm struggling with. I have a sinking feeling that this is how they want you to do it. So that you would do this, then and, where's my and IDs. So it's the same thing, just slightly offset. So grab this. Oh my god, it is. I hate that so much. Why would you do that? So you just pass in the same query parameter and then just be like IDs. Oh, but this is totally an array, by the way. And then, okay, sure, I guess. That's fine. Give that a save. Why not? That doesn't feel good. I can tell you that 100%. But sure. So IDs, this must be an array of some sort of object. And of course we need to do this offset. Or I guess not offset, asynchronous. Getting manga IDs. Alright, so then last request type. So it should be get manga. This one needs to be view manga. And the reason why I do this is so that in home screen, or there's a reason why, I forget why. I think it's in client pool. Why do I do this? Client ready to read. Why do I do this? Oh, it's because last request type, right? I emit this as part of the request completed stuff. And so I need to know what the request was in order to, I guess, properly parse it. Yeah. So it's a bit tough. Because there's not really an async await in Godot, especially if you want to use something like a client pool, which I'm doing here. It's not really necessary in this instance, but it's always nice to have the ability to multicast if you need the ability to multicast. Or it's always nice to multicast since it just makes things faster instead of blocking on just one request, right? So send request, HTTP clients. Use a method get. And then this is just manga with some query parameters, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's tough. Construct barrier header. All right, so that's it. Really quickly. Oh, I'm missing one value. All right, so we need to build the entire last parts of or we need to build the query parameters basically. So, given this array of IDs, all right, you know what? I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. We'll continue thinking about this, but I need to dynamically build this query parameter, which is gonna be tough. Hello, I'm back. Alright, so let's do this, I guess. So var params. This will be a string. We'll call it first one is one of these. And then just need to make sure that, hold on. I'm thinking. I have it open on my other side here. IDs. I guess we can just do the first one manually, and if there are more, then we will. Are you sure you're thinking? Not really, no. I'm not sure that I'm thinking, but I think that I'm thinking, but I'm not sure if I'm actually thinking that I'm thinking that. It's a big recursive rabbit hole, for sure. So if ID's empty, I think you're right. I think I'm Tim. What do you say about that? Let's see, IDs is empty, cannot search for, cannot get manga. ID's array is empty. I think you're right, Tim. No, I think I'm just regular Tim. I'm not right Tim. Who is this right Tim? And does he have a corresponding left Tim? Yeah. No matter how much I may lose my mind, the sense of humor is still the same. Which is to say, pretty garbage, but... Once I stop making bad jokes, that's when you know something's wrong. I think that's okay. Then we'll do boom. Params. Yeah, params. We do need to do a null check. There must be at least one thing. And then we'll do hold on. That's your blink twice signal, yeah. Once I start making good jokes, that's how you know something's wrong. Oh no, Tim actually made a joke that was funny. Who are you? Do we need to call the hospital? So we do one of these. Query param. So we'll set this equal to IDs, one of these. Yeah. And then this will be boom boom. A double string format, I suppose, to start. Yes. So this will be query param plus ID's first value. Hold on. What I'm trying to do is this doesn't make sense. Hold on. Var ID's copy, which is an array. We'll get the IDs, we'll duplicate it. That's fine. It should just be an array of strings. And I think we want to, it doesn't matter if we, the order, yeah, the order of the IDs doesn't matter. So we don't need to reverse it to do like a push pop kind of thing, right? Yeah, pop, because pop front is worse. Pop back is front. Fine, not front. Yeah, because I think I still want to have this array. Yeah, okay. So IDs copy dot pop back, right? And that'll be your first one. And then we can do a for ID and IDs copy. So if there is no ID, then we can just pop. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do that. Or actually, no, that's totally fine. No, that's not fine. It's IDs copy. No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, ID index and IDs copy size. Yeah, okay. I was about to like iterate through the array while popping from it, which is just a horrible idea. All right. Don't mind me. I'm just losing my mind. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build the query parameter dynamically. Reverse iterate. Yeah, well, this will work too. Just iterate by index and then pop. So the size will not change. We've already popped once, so that's fine. So this will not fire if we only look for one manga ID. Or if we only, if we're only looking for one manga ID, this one will not run the for loop. That doesn't sound like it'll work. Why not? Why won't that work? So I have a copy of all the IDs. The size is a one-time function, right? It's calculated once, right after this pop back. I do a size check beforehand. Indices will change. Well, I'm always just popping front, right? Or I'm always just popping from it. So that's okay. Yeah, because the problem with GDScript is that it doesn't have a standard for loop. It only has for each loops. So, oh, only pop from back. Yeah, exactly. It's a workaround to get around the fact that you cannot do, for int I is equal to 0, etc. Or int I is actually equal to 1. That's what I would want. Yeah, so this will work. Params. Ooh, okay. Is equal to do and no do. So string format once and then double string format afterwards. That's okay. So params is equal to params query param IDs copy pop back. Yeah. That's gross. Does it not have a range function? It does, but you can do this. Actually, does Godot have a range function? Yeah, Godot has a range function, but it's the same thing. Yeah, so I think that should work. Probably. So we need to store, I need to store the chapter data. Var chapter data, which is an array. So once we get this, we don't want to do the button creation just yet. We want to wait until we get all of the manga data. Yeah, so let's comment all of this stuff out, right? So chapter data, is equal to response body data, right? And then we'll do, I need to send off another request. So var client is equal to yield. I should probably make this like its own function just so that we can reuse it a bit easier as opposed to having to do this really long thing. We'll get around to it though. So clients, and then we'll send off a request, get manga for all of these IDs. Get manga for, oh, I don't have the IDs yet, hold on. Var chapter or manga IDs, right? So manga IDs, this will be an array. Then for chapter, okay, for data in chapter data, right? The response looks like, where is it? Feed, this one. And then I need to look at the data. So I'm iterating through these dictionary objects. Now I need to look at the relationship thing. So var relationship, relationships, which is an array, equal to data relationship, right? Relationships, plural. And then for rel in relationships, if rel dot get, yeah. Get type is equal to, and this is null safe, that's why I'm using get. Let's see. Show toggle sidebar. Okay, so what is it called? This is called, what is this called? Type manga. Okay, so I'm looking for type is equal to manga. Then manga IDs append relationship. So we can assume that this exists now, ID. And then we'll want to break out of this for loop here, but then continue on with the outer for loop. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, right? Because break doesn't break you out of every single for loop, it only breaks you out of the current for loop. So we break out of this one, that's fine. So we don't need this in-between step. Nice. So for relationship in data relationships, if relationship gets type is equal to manga, then we want to append the relationship ID to manga IDs. Yeah, because that is a JSON object that is composed of an ID key and a type key. Yeah, so that should give us all the manga IDs of the current page, and then we just slap this into here. So those are your manga IDs. Hold on. Then do I need to store that? Hold on. How do I know? How do I know how to map everything back? Ah, jeez. I think I need to store that. Oh no. That's tough. That's tough. So I send this request, right? And then we wait for the response, get manga. We wait for we wait for the response, fire this callback. We have the chapter data stored here, like so. And then the response gives me an ID. So then I just need to do a triply nested for loop in order to get all the... There must be a better way. Maybe I can... Oh, you know what? Here we go. Make chapter data a dictionary. So we kind of transform it. Yes. So get rid of this thing. No more chapter data response body, right? And instead, whenever we find the relationship, I guess we don't even need to have manga IDs anymore. We can just do this, which is chapter data, create a new key, relationship ID, because I can guarantee that this will be a string, and that will be equal to data, right? So now it's manga ID to the rest of the chapter data. And then here we can do chapter data dot keys. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. So don't do this, don't do this. There is no more chapter data, so now it's just response body data. In this way, now we have mapped just the chapter data, which does not contain any information about the manga, by the way. That's what's confusing, is that the chapter response does not contain any manga data, even though they are pretty much the same thing. I guess internally in the MangaDex databases, yeah, I guess they are just stored in different tables, huh? So a chapter is just a collection of images. Yeah, that makes sense. While manga contains, a chapter contains one to many images. A manga contains 0 to many chapters. So when I'm doing the user feed thing, it's probably only looking in like the chapter table and just seeing what the most recent ones are. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'm trying to explain the other MangaDex's intentions. I think that makes sense, at least to me. And that's why I have to make 2 requests. So one, I get the user feed, which is just chapter data, and then I need to make a manga request, which is just manga data. It does not contain too many chapter thingies. Actually, if I only have the manga ID, how do I get the rest of the chapters? No, that's a question. That's a question. Oh, you know what? I probably need to do like a get chapters request. Hold on. Okay, so am I correct? Oh my god, I'm correct. Wait, no. If you want the chapters of a given manga, please check the feed endpoints. That doesn't seem right. Is it chapter? Chapter list. Hey. Yeah, okay, so it actually, if you don't pass any parameters in the chapter, then what do you get? What? I guess this one is required. Like, you need to pass in a manga. Yeah, okay. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. Otherwise, I don't know how you would ever find anything, right? I guess you would pass in the... No? No, it must be chapters. I guess this thing is just incorrect. Because there's only 2 feed endpoints. It's not follows, is it? Yeah. Wasn't there another one? Manga? View manga? No. Well, I don't know, maybe. What does view manga give you? Gives you titles, gives you... Oh, it gives you last chapter, huh? Maybe. Is the manga endpoint different? Where are my attributes? That is weird. I think. Links. Last chapters. Oh, it doesn't give me anything. Oh, I'm checking in Postman. There's no string for last volume or last chapter. I guess it must mean like that's like the end of the series. It's not the last chapter. That's weird. That's kind of a misnomer, huh? Yeah. It must be chapter list or get chapter at the very least. Yeah. Or no, this is get chapter for chapter ID. Wait. What? So get chapter requires a specific chapter ID. And then this is the title of the chapter? What? But this one gives you the manga it's associated with? Who designed this? What? Okay, so it is chapter list then. Alright, so we look at the get manga response, right? And then we can check this thing. There's a reason why I didn't put this if response body is empty, because I think sometimes you just don't get a response, which is fair enough, I think. Or I think you, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I can put this here in request completed. Yeah, response body will never be empty, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Right? Yeah, okay. I think we can just assume that it won't be empty, so that's fine. We can take this out. And by take it out, I mean I'm going to comment it out, and just in case it's actually required. I've been burned by this before. But I don't have a comment for why I'm doing this, so I'm just going to assume I need to do it. I needed to do it for some reason. I might be putting too much trust in past me. Anyways, we'll do for data in it's response body data, and so this gives me a list of dictionary objects, and those will look like manga list. Yeah, so these will give me a list of dictionary objects which contain a manga ID, which I can use to then cross-reference with the chapter data. And then I just need to look inside the attributes to get the title. And then I need to look for the English title, but then also possibly make this configurable. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's kind of tough. Let's just assume English for now. To do, assume English. So we are iterating through these dictionary objects here. I don't care about anything else because I can almost guarantee that we are only paging through 32 results at any one time. So that's fine. I think user feed, this one will need to be modified to account for, I guess, scrolling back in your feed. But we'll think about it. We'll think about it when the time comes. So we have the var ID is equal to response body. Ooh, no, hold on. Yes, response for data dot. Wait a minute. Is this incorrect? No, that's the limit and offset. Yeah, no, that's fine. So data.id is the ID, and that's the ID that we can map back to our chapter data. So this is the... Yeah. Chapter data is stored by... Oh, no. Chapter data is stored by manga ID. So if you have two updates of the same manga, you'll have... So if someone uploads two translations of the same manga, it'll be overwriting the data in chapter data because I'm storing it by key. Oh, no. Not like this. Okay, let's think. Let's use our noggins. So so this will be var id is equal to relation id, right? Then if not chapter data has id, then we'll do chapter data id is equal to an empty array. Okay. You see where I'm going with this? And then we pass an array to chapter data, and then we'll just append it. Append, what was it? Data. Append data. Yeah, okay. So that should be okay. It's a little grosser for sure. A little grosser. But it'll work. So now we're accounting for multiple updates of the same manga within, or like multiple recent updates of the same manga. Yeah. Now we store the ID here. This is your manga list. We have your ID. Now we have attributes title. Okay. And then that's pretty much all we need. Yeah. That's all I care about is the title, and then probably like the last chapter or last volume. I think I need to look up what those things will be. But I can do that on my own time. Or maybe later, I don't know. I think it probably means like this is the very, very last published chapter or something like that. Because I am checking on my own site in Postman, and it doesn't look like anything is populated for those values, right? Or maybe, yeah, there's nothing populated in those values, so that's tough. So, what am I doing with this data, by the way? So we have attributes, title, and then we just assume that there's an E. We can't assume that there's an EN title. Because sometimes they only have a Japanese title, but that should still be fine, hopefully. Okay, so I guess here's how the logic will go, is that we'll check for EN, then we'll check for JA, which is Japanese, and then after that, we'll just get the first title that's there. So if there is no other thing, so I guess like it's possible to get like BR or FR or whatever, it's like Brazilian, Portuguese, and French. Actually, I guess it is Brazilian Portuguese that much different from just regular Portuguese? I'm actually not familiar. Like I know that Latin America Spanish has some slight differences to Spain Spanish, but past that I'm not too sure. But I think what I want to do here, given the ID, now I can do var chapter datum singular is equal to chapter data ID, right? So that should be an array of dictionaries. Okay. For CD in chapter data ID, right? I think now we're going to construct the buttons. So var button is equal to button new. I think that's good. And now this is the tough part. So that's data ID. We can assume that's there, and we only use it once, so we don't even need to cache it. That's fine. But we do need to grab the chapter name, which is tough. So var chapter name, some sort of string, right? So if data dot, was it attributes dot title, or title var titles. All right, so var titles will be equal to all of this stuff, right? That should be a dictionary, I believe. Dictionary, and then if titles has en, and then of course we're assuming English right now. If titles has en, then chapter name is equal to titles en. We can make this configurable for sure. Elif titles has JA, and chapter name is equal to titles JA, and then else, I guess good luck, we're about to spin the wheel, see what we get. Keys 0, just get the first one. What happens if there are no keys? What happens if there are no titles? I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible. Actually, then what would this give you? Oh, this is actually wrong. Hold on. This is titles. Yeah, okay. Get a random title. Okay, that works. And now we do for chapter data and chapter data for the given ID. We'll create the button, do the button text stuff. So, boom, boom, boom. Here's the button. Big, long request thing. Chapter data. These should all still be valid. Let's see, chapter title is a string, and then we can also check for the existence of a chapter title, because it looks like Godot does not throw a null pointer if chapter title doesn't exist. I guess it does technically exist, it's just an empty string, so we can account for that. So this will be CD attributes title, and then we can do if chapter title empty, then we'll do button text is equal to just this. So we'll always have a volume, or I guess a chapter number, and then also a title. So we don't need to worry about that. So this will be C, no. This will be chapter name, CD attributes, who Yes, that's correct. CD attributes chapter. Oh, hold on. No, we can do this, right? We can guarantee that these all exist, right? And then we'll do this. So if there is a chapter title, then we'll do title or button text is equal to whatever the heck we had before plus the chapter title, which is, I think that's how MangaDex names them. Yeah, okay. So just paste back in the button text and then the chapter title. Yeah, there we go. So we do all the naming stuff here. Let's connect it. So button, connect, pressed, self, on, read, chapter. And then we can pass in CD as one of the connection parameters. Yeah, okay. And that's always going to be a dictionary anyways. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. CD, yeah, because this matches up. So chapter data is a dictionary of string IDs to arrays, and those arrays contain more dictionaries. Okay, let's let's do this. So this is a dictionary of arrays containing, wait, okay, so this is a dictionary of string to arrays containing dictionaries. Yeah, okay. That's doesn't do anything in Godot, it's just for me to remember. I think that's fine, and then we just call user feed, call deferred. Yeah, I think that's should work, maybe. That was very confusing, but I think I've got it down. Refresh my token, please. And then we'll check. Moment of truth. Ooh. Ah, okay. So not all arguments converted. Oh, right. There we go. Just need to pass that part in. And then that's correct, yes. Wow, okay. So what's your problem? Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type string. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's because not every chapter has a chapter title. Okay. Can I do Python style syntax? If CD attributes title, else. Oh, cool. I've really come around to this kind of weird Python style syntax, but that's because I have to deal with it constantly at work. And also, apparently in Python, it's more efficient. Or sometimes it's more efficient because it works as a generator as opposed to, or it's like lazily evaluated as opposed to eagerly evaluated sometimes. All right, so this is slightly incorrect. All right. One more time. Please don't blacklist my IP, MangaDex. He's done it. I only got a few things though. That's weird. That's weird actually. Wait a minute. There should be more. There should be more. Huh. So did something happen? Yeah, because I'm scrolling back. And there's a few... Actually, are there a few things that just aren't here? Yeah, there is no... Yeah. There's no Arknight's comic anthology. So that should be there. Huh. Yeah, it's missing a few. It's missing a few. Where did it stop? Or did it... No. Are these ordered? Are these ordered? I think these are ordered. Yeah. Yes. These are ordered. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then this is where they start getting out of order, around here. So the story of a manga I just confined by a strange cool girl. Let's not worry too much about the titles. Some of these are kind of garbage. Some of these are good. Some of these are definitely kind of garbage though. Most of these are actually kind of fluff manga, but please don't judge. There's only so much adventure that you can take. That's weird though. Let's try that again. I wonder if it's just like a... No? Huh. That is weird. So it's happened twice, which means that this is now intentional. And also, I think this is out of order. I said that already, though. Or there's just been a... Oh, no, never mind. It's not out of order. There's just been a few updates in like the past hour or past 3 hours that I've been working on this. So we can click on this. Yeah. Nice. Huh. So there must be a deficiency in how I'm searching for the manga stuff, the manga titles. So I wonder if we do bring back Postman, right? Bring back Postman, blow it up again. So user followed feed, right? That's my feed. That's all right. That's the feed, and then when we do get manga, which is preferable to view manga, I wonder if not every one of these has an ID. I wonder if that's it. First obligation. You know what? Send me back. And then we'll compare against the results that I get from here. So, bum. Volume null, that's fine. Chapter, title, null. What is this one? Something chapter 39. Okay, so this is that one. Yeah, the one that shall not be named. Well, it is from LH Translation, who mostly do isekai. So take from that what you will. Here's another LH Translation. I know which one this is. So, his message. So this makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. Then, no group. Oh, they are just out of order, huh? Wait, no. Wait. Yes. Wait. No? Wait. Huh? Which one is this? His message. No groups can... Okay, yeah. Then this one should be... Yeah? Alright. Goddess's representative. Which one is this one? 22. Wait. I already looked at this one, though. Huh? By LH translation. Huh? Then 14.1. Or is that why... Does their API give me... copies? Who? Didn't I see that one before? Goddess's representative. Isn't this one already here? Or no? I'm trying to figure out if this is my fault or their fault. This one doesn't have anything. Chapter 23. Oh, I think this is right. Mask. Goddess's representative. I mean, this is what I received, huh? 40. No, that's fine. No, I guess I'm just crazy. Can I make this smaller? This is 26. 54, yep. Goddess representative. Okay, I guess I can accept that. It's kind of weird how it's pushed this... Or it ordered it properly, I should say. Just copy this so I can go back to it really easily. That's 39. Yeah, 39. Ooh. Was I looking at the right one? 40. 23. And then this one should be 22. Did I miss it? 23. This one is 22. 54? Yeah, no, 54. And then 22. Okay, I'm just crazy. I'm reading this wrong. Okay, yeah. Okay. The reason why I'm confused is because I accidentally ordered them all. Just like MangaDex does it. Nice. Hooray. I've confused myself by being a little too efficient. Skipped a step by accident. Then 14.1, sure. Matches up. This one is 26. Then we should see 25 at some point. What is this one? This is the Arknights one. So I can't see this. Did this one not give me a response back from wherever? So we can try get manga. I'm gonna just pass this in here as one of these. Shadow's house, yeah. And then... Oh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think something's wrong here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is wrong. No, that's right. Actually, no, I'm just dumb. This one should have given me this. So we actually passed in the correct value here. Okay, so the Arknights comic anthology. But I don't have that here because do I ever break when I shouldn't? I guess I'm still running this, so I can even check the chapter data. Yeah, so I have all the appropriate chapter data. There should be 23. How many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I only have 13 here, but there should be 23. So somehow I am butchering the chapter data somehow. Somehow I'm butchering the chapter data. Let's give this another try. So let's close. Wait a minute. No, that's correct, right? Because if we hit it with a print debug here, right, for chapter data keys, is that going to be 13? Is that going to be 13? I wonder. And then we'll also print the response body dot data dot size, right? See, these are very similar values, but they're not the same. That's not it. All right, bring this back off the screen. Send the request. Grab the response. Ooh. 32. Handle response at 58. Then what is 59? Oh, I should have done like keys.size, but that's fine. Do that one more time. Log in again with the token. So there's 32 unique keys, but there's 23. Well, no, yeah, no, there's 23 unique IDs, but there's 32 pieces of data in total, right? So chapter data, then some of these are arrays with multiple values. Yeah. So what's happening here in the get manga response then? That's what I'm curious about. So let's run through this. In response body data, and then we do a second for loop inside of that. No, that should be fine, right? Response body data. Yeah, so that matches up. That matches up. Yeah. Right? All right, let's count this really quickly. So there's 2, 4, 6. Ooh, 2, 4, 6, 9. Nice. 11. 14. So that's 14, and then we can just account for the rest. So that's 16, 19, 21, 23, 26. Wait. What? Did I count that wrong? What? There's 2, 4, 6, 9, 11, 13, 16, 18, 20, 23, 26, 28. Yeah, there's only 28 pieces of data total, even though there should be... Do some of these not have... Oh no. Oh no. Does some of these not have... I think I see now. Some of these things don't have a relationship type manga, huh? Or am I dumb? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Huh? What? Did I count? Okay, so I'm counting something wrong, huh? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20. What? Is there a page? Oh, there is a page. Okay. Alright, I thought I was going crazy. Okay. Not going crazy just yet. At least not in terms of this. Possibly still going crazy in other parts of my life, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. So why am I not putting down everything? So there should be 23 unique pieces of data then, right? Ooh, don't do that. Response body. And then we want to look at the size of this. So it should be 23 for 32 total pieces of data. Wait, no. Yes, there should be 23 things there. There should be 23 responses, but I'm only getting 10. There's 23 responses, 32 chapters, but only 10 pieces of data that I'm getting back from this endpoint in Get Manga. So, for some reason, I'm not getting the Arknights comic anthology. Oh, hello, Insect Law. Hello, hello. You have returned. Welcome back. Or as the weebs say, Okairi. Welcome back, welcome back. How have you been? Has your life been dull and gray without having my streams in your life? Yeah, so this is what I'm working on right now. It's a manga reader that you can start as a plugin inside of Godot. It's been Shuba, nice. So it works as an editor plugin. Also, you can just plug it into like whatever game you want if you're working on a game, or you can use it standalone. I don't know why you would want to use this standalone, except for I do want to implement caching. So like the program is literally just like downloading the images for you, which is neat. So like, look at that, neat. How cool. So it works. I'm trying to debug why I'm not getting all the expected responses, because there are just some manga things that are not being populated here. So I should see 32 results, but there's only a few. So for example, the Arknights one is not showing up here, even though it definitely does exist. Yeah, it's just that the response body for this is incorrect. So there's only 10, but there should be 23. And of those 23, there's like 32 chapters total. So I've verified that I am... Oh. Wait a minute. How many keys were there? now I'm looking at it again. Hold on. How many keys were there? So we do print debug chapter data keys dot size. I think I did this before, but that's fine. Should be 23 and then 10. Only, yeah, so I send in 23 things. Is there a size limit? Manga IDs limited to 100 per request. Why are you like this? Is it? It must be because the amounts of things I can search for is getting cut off. It must be that. Right? Because it's only giving me 10 results? All right. So check this out. Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Client 1. And then what we're going to do is we're going to slice it from 0 to 9. And then we'll slice this one. Is this not how you slice it? Did I not slice it correctly? Ooh. Can I not do this? Okay. Var C is equal to chapter data. What am I doing? Chapter data dot keys, right? Can't type. Chapter data dot keys, right? And then we'll pass in C. I just want to observe. Error? What? This is an array. You can slice them like this. This is not how you do array slicing. Godot array slice. Ooh. I've done this before. Have I not? Oh, that's not how you do array slicing in Godot. What's an array slice? So it looks like this. So an array slice is given an array, you would access it by, you have your array, square brackets, index. An array slice is, you put a colon, and then, so you slice from, instead of putting the index, you do colon, index number, and then it gives you a smaller array from 0 to whatever index number you put, or you can do index colon to get the other half of the array. So it's just basically like an easy way of creating a smaller array from a bigger array. I swear I've done this before in GD scripts, but maybe that's just in C#. And that's why that worked. So we want to slice from 0 to 9, I think. And then we'll slice it from 9 to, I don't know, 20, 19, 18, I don't know. I spilled my cocaine on the desk. Isn't that what you're supposed to do with cocaine? I mean, how else are you doing it? I suppose you don't need to do lines at cocaine. You could get one of the, I've seen it before where people will carry around the little metal things. Little cylinders. That allows you to pack it pretty well, I guess. No, you're talking to the, if you're looking for somebody who's overly sensitive to drug use, you've come to the wrong person. My friends did a lot of drugs during school when I was still in university. So I'm fairly familiar with all that kind of stuff. Oop. Kind of broke. What is this? Ooh. Huh. So I wonder if it's because there's just too many results, so it cannot display all of them all at once. And also my get next available clients method is not working. Even though that was the entire point of the client pool. Let's try that again. That doesn't seem right. Let's add some print statements just so I can be sure. Print debug. Getting existing client. This one is print debug. Creating a new client. And then this one is print debug. Waiting for clients to be available. Available. There we go. So let's run that again. This is more correct. Nope. So you're getting existing clients, and then it tries to get an existing client again. Hey. How did these work? That's not how I designed it. Client pool. MDR handler. So when we send request, is ready for a new request is false. Now, when the request is successfully completed, we toggle this back on to true, is ready for new request. Now, when we get next available client, Hey. Reuse existing client. So it gets the same client twice. That's what I'm reading from the logs at the very least, right? Getting existing clients, getting user feed, getting existing client, and then it gets... No, that's fine. That's fine, right? We can print out the client name just to make sure that it's unique. Or maybe it's because there's the clients are the same. No, see, these are different clients, but I'm getting an error. Send request. MDR handler. What is this one? Yeah. Oh, it's because I sent it from the same client. Okay. There we go. Oh, heck yeah. He's done it. My client pool works. So I think the API documentation is incorrect. I think that's my running theory, is that the API documentation is incorrect. It only works for probably slices of 10. Probably slices of 10. Right? So we can multicast out like a few times. It's a bit weird. And then I'll just need to think of a better way to handle this. So this will be 19 to 29, and then we'll do it one more time. Hooray for just really awkward client pooling, but it'll work, right? I'll be the first one to tell you that this is not great. How does slice work? Slice is not inclusive. So we'll slice, duplicates a subset described in the function, returns it as an array, deep coppering if deep is true. Oh, lower and upper are inclusive. Oh, okay, interesting. Lower and upper are inclusive. So this should be 10 to 20. That's not how you spell 10. 10 to 20, 21 to 31, and then it's just, it's actually just the 30-second index, I think. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Maybe. Like that. So that should add up to 0 to 9, inclusive. Right? That's what it said. Lower and upper index are inclusive with the step describing the change between indices while slicing. Yes. So 0 to 9 inclusive. 10 to 20 inclusive. 21 to 31 inclusive. And that's 32 total? Yes. Because we started indexing at 0. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, baby. Look at that. Look at that. So, like, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yeah. They're slightly out of order, I think. Look, judging from that response. So I wonder what happened. So there should be 32, or there's 23 keys, 32 total results. And then each one, I wonder how big I can make these before it stops working out entirely. So if we go from 0 to 19, do I still get all the expected responses? I only get 10. I only get 10 responses total. Are you kidding me? That's not what their API says. Oh, it's the limits. It's the limits. Ah, the limit defaults to 10. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Okay, I get it. Okay. I've made a mistake. I did not actually read the API documentation all the way through. That's on me. This time. Next time I will not accept the blame. Alright, so this should be limit is equal to limit is equal to 100, because I'll just base all my interactions based off that upper cap of 100. There we go. So it only gave me 23 responses, but there should be 32 results total here. So let's count really quickly. So 3. Let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, he's done it. He's done it. Okay, so that like took a while, and it was mostly because of me misunderstanding how the query parameters work. But yeah, I totally missed that there was just a limit. That makes sense though. Yeah. I was only looking at the IDs parameter, but that makes a lot more sense. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we can go back to the list. Implement MangaDex model. Absolutely not. What we have done is implemented being able to see the chapter titles properly, which is nice. Well, not the chapters, the manga titles along with the chapter titles. So we can do button, auto, what is it called? Base button, base button. What is it called? What is it called? Is it just button? Auto wrap. Auto wrap. How do you get a button to wrap itself? We don't want it to clip text. Nah. We want it to auto wrap. Where is it though? Is it just in control, auto wrap? Ooh. Button. Yeah. Oh, can buttons not auto wrap? Is it only labels that can do that? Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So, if that's the case, then we can do this part here. We can move bits and pieces of this around. So we will immediately create the button. Then we'll do var label is a new label. Right. Label auto wrap is equal to true. Now we will do label, label, label. And then button, add child, label. Probably. That'll probably be okay. I think knowing when to do synchronous add child and asynchronous add child is still one of the things I don't really super understand. Ooh, that's no good. Huh. All right, so. Oh, it's because of this is that's a call deferred. Hold on. So user feed add child button, right? So button, that should be okay, but I think we should also do button grow horizontal stretch ratio is equal to, what is this? That's a float? Eh? What is the, how do I set the size flags? Okay, size flag. Size flag, horizontal and okay, so it's size flag horizontal is equal to size expand fill, and we'll do it the same for both vertical and horizontal. So that should be okay. Go back to Postman, grab my token, log in. Why are you like this? Come on. I know when I click on it, it'll work. Like, they're hooked up properly. It's just that the label isn't looking correct. So inside of label, we can do this as well. We'll do the same thing for both the button and the label. So hopefully the formatting should be correct, or it'll look better. Can you not put a button, or can you not put a label inside of a button? Is that how that works? I thought you could. Oh, it's because of the anchor points, right? So the button's anchors are incorrect. So button anchor bottom is equal to 1, and then button anchor right is equal to 1. So we kind of like manually adjust the anchor. No, that shouldn't make a difference for the button. It doesn't make it right, because the button's already parented to the VBox container. Yeah. So let's look at what's happening here. So we have your main view, user feed, user feed. Here's your button. Your button has a label inside of it. So the button looks correct. What's up with the label? What if we turn off auto wrap? Now that just looks bad. So we auto wrap it. Why does it look really bad when you auto wrap it? Huh. Is it because you can't is it because you can't do this? So if you did full rect on this button and then I put a label inside of it, what happens? Oh. Ah, interesting. But then how would you get a button to wrap itself then? All right, just undo me. Ooh. All right, now we're back where we started. Okay, so Godot button auto wrap. Line breaks on buttons. Is that possible? Ooh. So you can't. That's basically it. Basically you can't, or at least you can't do it like wait a minute. Maybe you can? Hold on. Reverse undo me. Bring me back to where we were. That should be okay. And then we'll do the same thing here. So instead of button anchor bottom, anchor right, we'll just do all of this. Did I just miss the one thing? Okay, well, that's slightly better. It does need to be jiggled once, otherwise it doesn't look great, I'll be honest. Or I wonder if I can set the margins properly, and then it will just kind of figure itself out. Maybe. So we do label, margin, bottom is equal to 5, right? And then we'll do margin, top, margin left, and then margin right. All of this just to avoid creating another scene. It almost works. It almost works. So if your title is just really, really long, it doesn't quite work out properly. Yeah, okay. But we can look at this. This is a good one. You can even read it somewhat properly. I think whenever you switch to another screen, I think you need to, or I need to make it so you teleport back up to the top. Anyways, that's slightly correct. Slightly more correct, I should say. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new scene. Yeah, unfortunately. We'll make it a button layout full rect, and then we'll use this instead of the other one, or instead of my current thing. So this is an auto wrap button with a label inside of it, full rect, but then this label should have margins of 5, 5. Oh, -5, -5, but that's fine. So that's an auto wrap button, auto wrap button. Don't put it there. Put it here, just in like the roots. All right, so we go back to this scene here. We'll have const auto wrap button. And then we'll just preload it like that. Ooh. Auto wrap button. Go ahead and paste that there. And then, instead of all of this stuff, we'll do var button is equal to auto wrap button instance. Ooh. Then this needs to be user feed add child button. We'll do button get child 0 text, right? Label, and then we don't need this part, right? So it doesn't auto wrap itself. Or wait, no, I forgot to set auto wrap. The entire point. Okay. There we go. Now it should work, probably. We'll try it one more time. Why? It doesn't, it doesn't fix itself properly. Why are you like this? Oh, okay. Does it change if I do any of this? So I kind of mess with the size flags as well. So we'll redo all of this, send another request. Multicast out like a million things. Come on. So this button needs to expand itself properly. Or I wonder if we reverse it, right? I wonder if we reverse it. So it's the label that's at the bottom, and then the button that, just like an invisible button, or not even an invisible button, just a button on top, right? I wonder if that'll work. So we make this the scene roots. So then we need to go back into here. So this is the button. We do need to change some of these. So this is no longer get child 0. Maybe just kind of flip the order of all the commands. Button get child 0. Give me everything. Slightly better, yeah. Okay. 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 Now we're getting somewhere at the very least. Now we're getting somewhere. So if I do this, hit it with a panel container. Panel container is now the scene root. So this is an auto wrap button. Put it here. And then the label just kind of exists. So we'll call this auto wrap button. I believe panel containers, that should be, ooh, what panel do you have? I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Panel container. Quick load. No, I still want to have the button logic be there. So this is just a button, right? Auto wrap button. Button still here. This is just a panel container. But this one should be an empty panel container, but it is a full rect. So the idea is that the content margin 5555. So these are all fine, which means I need to change how these all work as well. So get rid of all of this stuff, right? So auto wrap button, then we'll need to grab the var, the button. Well, yeah, button, which is equal to button get node button, and then var l is equal to, it's kind of a misnomer at this point, but that's fine. We'll work with it. So L, 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 and then this is B. So that should be okay. Ah, invalid get index limit. Oh no. Okay, I'm unauthorized. That's good. I thought I got blacklisted. Never want to get blacklisted. I haven't been hammering it that hard, so I would be surprised. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. There we go. Close. So these aren't displaying properly because there's no margin? Is that it? So there should be a style override in effect for the label. Oh, is it because of this? No, that's the button. Hold on. That's probably fine. Yeah, let's send it, I guess. Just trying out different UI techniques. All right, so it's slightly more centered, but not really still. Why is that? Like, that's what we want. And then we can, you know, click on whatever we want. Wait for it. Wait for it. We're getting the page. Let's get the next page. Oh, baby. Yeah. But it's not respecting my margins at this point. So... Oh, it's because it's not respecting the button is not respecting the margins. Ah. Ah. So what happens if I put this inside of the button? Do full rect. And then set the margins manually. And the auto wrap button is just blank. Maybe. And then this one will need to change to get node button label. Something like that. Come on. Okay. I'm losing my mind. Undo me. Undo me. There we go. So it's like, do I need to have like another panel container inside of this? Is that it? Is that the solution? Is like double nested panel containers? So this one has its own theme override. So this one has no margins, but this panel container will have content margins of 5. Which should hopefully space it out properly. Maybe. That is very strange, but let's try it. Why is this so hard to do? Like I realize that I'm doing something kind of weird, but yeah, okay, there we go. But now we can't click on it because panel container I think eats your inputs. Yeah, it does eat your inputs. But we do need it to display like so. So let's try that again. Yeah, okay. So we'll... What is this? Look at that. Nice. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Let's get rid of ASDF as well. Nice. So there's your auto wrap button. That took a lot more effort than I thought it would. But sometimes it do be like that though. Do. What is the theme in effect right now? Or am I not even using a theme on the home screen? Yeah, it should have a theme. What is the default theme for panel container? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is the default theme for a panel container. It's just this gray blob. So for auto wrap button, I think that makes sense. So this is kind of a hack for getting buttons to auto expand in Godot. Kind of a pain, but it does work. And so we just have 2 panel containers, have them hide their actual background. because that's the point of a panel container, is that they have a background and they also do have a content margin attached to them. And then we have a button, which is just taking up, you know, size flags, fill expand, and then label. Yeah, so that works. Not the most elegant solution, not the worst. Yeah, and there we go. More or less functional. So the next thing on the list is to implement caching via LFU. And so there's two things that we want to cache. So there's requests. So we can cache your requests. So if you send the same request twice, we don't want to spam the MangaDex servers, just so that we don't get blacklisted. And two, we want to cache getting the manga images so that you don't hammer the server. This is probably even worse, right? Is hammering the image servers. You absolutely do not want to do that. This is asking to get blacklisted. Yeah, and then search functionality. Once we get caching working, that should be easy. And then AnyList integration. But yeah, this is what we have so far. Boom. Manga Reader GD. There's the dev login. Boom. Oh, and then also I think like adding controls might be kind of nice, right? Ooh. 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 Which one do I want to click on? Probably don't want to click on too many of these. We'll click on this one again. Look at that. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that can be changed, lots of things that cannot be changed. But I think that works pretty well for now. So let's disable that. Anyways, this project is free and open source, available on my GitHub, which you can find down in my description below. Or you can type in !GitHub, and that's my GitHub profile. Look at that. Let's go ahead and just push that. Git add, git status, git commit. Let's see, rename project. And then we'll also implement manga title getting for user feed. I'll push that. Look at that. How nice. I think I also need to update the reference. And by reference, I mean update the name of the repository. Because the repository is a little wrong right now. So let's see. MangaDex GD. So I'm actually going to update this to be Manga Reader GD. And then, of course, this is going to break the existing thing. So git remote rename origin. Hey, wait. Help. No, don't bring me here. Okay, well, rename set URL. Git remote set URL origin git remote version. Okay, yeah, and then we can git pull. Nice. Okay. Cool, and then let's update the README. This is Manga Reader GD. Git commits update README. Yeah, there we go. So that's gonna be it for me for today. Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't given the channel a follow, I highly encourage you to do so. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesdays. Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time on Wednesdays. Have a Discord if you want to join that. Have a GitHub where most of my projects are open source, so this is what I was working on today. Free for the taking, more or less. Apache 2 license. Yeah, let's find some of the raid, I guess. Who else is doing Godot? Who's doing Godot? Let me see. I don't know. There's Mighty Mochi Games. Let's send you over there. So get ready to get sent. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I will be live on Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time working on something. But yeah, I will catch you later. Goodbye. Goodbye, Knock.